Well, let me redo that. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all? I forgot to go through and uh, set it to record. But here we are. We're playing some Final Fantasy 14 tonight. We had verbal requests for some other games, but this was what I kind of wanted to play, and so I threw them all up on a roulette wheel and spun and waited to see what came up. And this was my result. If I would have had someone actually vote on the Twitter poll, I would have gone with that result, but no one did. So, yeah. Okay. It's been a while since we played this. And during load screens and such, I'm probably going to pick up a controller and work on grinding stuff on Persona till we get back to that tomorrow night for the final of the 7 days for this month. Gundabald is willing to share with you what he knows of the masked stranger. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little El Amigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their tryst, but they are not likely to yield the information relayed to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. Hey, masked man, no idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, sure. Gundabald sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... Oh, you don't know anything about this. Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it. Well, you just started giving me information, so yes, you are now. At least as far as I'm concerned. But I've been doing like roulettes and such, and as you can see, I'm way over leveled for the main storyline on this class. But none of my other jobs are quite where they need to be to take over at the moment. Ow. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble marked me words. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for them. So, you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about Masked Man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got a revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know this not, unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. We'll take that. Has a secret message for you. Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilfred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundabald and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting at the craggy area north of here. That sounds a little ambushy. Don't you guys think? Seems a bit suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Or at least, unfortunately, in my case, I am always suspicious when it comes to lying games like that. Which to me just kind of sucks. It's like, what did I do wrong to always be suspicious? I mean, as far as I know, I didn't do anything to always be suspicious. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no wonder, no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or are you someone else? Girl, got your tongue? No matter whoever it is you work for, you're mailing ins here. Get her! Yep, as I said. Seems suspicious to me. There, I beat the crap out of your friends. Chance changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody, but all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our plight. Uh-huh. Sure. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Attacked by Wilford and his cronies that would go to such lengths for the sake of his plans of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others. If not themselves, we must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Needs your help to rein in the young ones of Little Alamigo. Wilford mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Bertlinia, Anna, God's preserve, what happened? I was foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they... The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. It's wrong to dream of home. Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Willard, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must turn to Bert and Liana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. Okay, so that's what I was looking for. I was like, so it's ascertain the youth's intention. So it's just like, maybe it's asking me to talk. I would figure it would have been that wording. It's like, talk to people. Now it's having me collect items. Anything else looks like down here? Wild lass. What those animals did to Burnt Lands, to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with the road to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Everything else must be upstairs. Got two people to talk to. O mighty Rolgar, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Well, that can't be good. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundobald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now where in the Seven Hills did I put that bloody map? Well, fuck. Gone, the whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared, they mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it that they mean to do? What's this, a hunting knife and a map of Zanrock? Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness! The young fuels are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They are headed east. Hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Not what I meant to hit, but okay. I just had a random thought. So instead of flying reindeer on Santa's sleigh, what if it were flying polar bears? What would their names be? Do you think they'd still be the same? Or do you think their names would be different? Lord, do no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We... Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals for Algar to summon him, just like the masked man told us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrock and make off with the Lizardmen's cash, but they caught us, and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young ones' transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. How many more are you going to bring into this? Now, if I have to, I'll bring down the whole lot. Bring down as many as you got. Although I'd rather not have to deal with that many, but I'm going to have to deal with this entirely up to you. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youth could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Rurid? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by God. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralgar. He swore. Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little Alamigo. I dare say Illusion will wish to hear it as well. Well, maybe. We'll see how much of this I actually want to hear. Dun, 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 No more lies, Wilrid. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralgar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never or stopped to question his motives. But I should have known there's no solution, nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Well, I mean, no. There's just no short, quick way of getting where the goal that you want. Or, well, I mean, I should say the end that you're wanting. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to find who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamiga lives on within us all. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. No, you're not. You're not sorry. I don't believe that one little bit. You guys... My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Wants to wish you well on your investigation. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilbur told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring you about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. She's going to be here, so we'll just use that. Welcome back. I'm reliably informed that this investigation to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Playing the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say, precisely the kind of deception the Astians would employ. While many of the ills that all the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought along by malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Menophilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, nothing, my lady. I told nothing. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. I mean, maybe. Has another lead for you to pursue. While you were attending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends, the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in North Shroud. The sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I'd have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Noraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Illusion. All those that are part of the Illusion should be careful in any situation, just to make sure that nothing bad happens. Teleport. Where are we going? Oh, I'm not going anywhere. Apparently this person is here. But I thought... I mean, okay, that works for me. Means I don't have to travel very far. I don't remember there being this many people down here, but okay. Walking one is to investigate Sinister One, then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to a friendly one, a Digging One named Medrod had an encounter with a scary Masked One. This Masked One is almost certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Fulgard Float in the North Shroud. Please leave me, but I'm not long for this world. I looked death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me. Just like he came for that poor woman. Gotta soothe him. Okay. We'll try to do that. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. Well, yeah, I hope so. I need information, and you're my source for it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man, garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow. A winged creature that was all eyeball and dragon teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman, one glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instance, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What, you're investigating the same masked man? Yep, that I am. If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork, that's why I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this nurse. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only a scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer's that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures you see, if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths? Actually, I need to go up. I mean, it's not like he can really touch me. I'm so over leveled, it's not even funny. Now I go back and speak with Ideen, because we killed them pretty much instantly. I mean, if I actually had the gear to go with my level, I probably just would have one-shot those things. But lacking the gear to go along with the level, well, that didn't quite happen. already seen to this is good work, adventurers. So were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are our culprits? Nothing? Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like anyway. I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. Ideen has further knowledge of the mysterious deaths. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I'd better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there was a rumor been going around. Some was whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into that great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you're torn the rock a new one, bring some back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. Gather up on all these crystals here. Did not pick it up? No, I didn't. Come on, pick it up already. There we go. Now back to Ideen here again. Forgot how much reading these things kind of wore down the throat. I'm going to grab some water here or something here in just a moment, something to drink. Most folks are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. It has a name. But what's a few vengeful fears to a dauntless adventurer like you, huh? Huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. Tastes a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning, nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both of your time and perfectly good fire staying sick. Oh well. There's something you should know. I have been keeping this to myself lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here in case you had a mind to investigate. Well, I need to go down, but let's grab 2 Ziz real quick to complete the hunting log. Yeah, I might as well kill him on my way back, just so I can have that done. A monstrous bane might appear and you slew it. That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falgord. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this is not does make more. Was it truly a winged eye sword or merely a trick of light combined with a blind panic? Yeah, that feels a little better. Metro has trouble with the dearth of new developments in the murder investigation. There have been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep, knowing that the killer is still at large. But judging by your furrowed brows, I take this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I have been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was the winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a bane mite. But you and I were moments apart. How could we both have seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventure friend here had run in with the Bane Mite, the very spot you claimed to see the fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious, but listen, maybe it's not as mysterious as we're all making out to be. There's no why there couldn't be. Gods, of course, there must be more than one of the buggers. Ah, it's so obvious. But then that means since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Oh no. Oh no. I do believe we're out of our depth. We got to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurers. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Unless you have forgotten, it was the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you'll want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The servants there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. My cup runneth dry. Mangled corpse. Floating eye. Kill it. Kill it dead. Now we're running around with a flying eyeball. Would be interesting if you went up to them on this and they all freaked out, but that require a lot more coding and such that honestly they didn't do then, probably didn't even think about it. Right, one guy thought about it and was just like, man, not my department, or just too much work. Greetings, adventurers. There aught I might assist you with? Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough, the creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It has been difficult to identify them so as to notify their next of. This button engraved with the lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim, a family sigil, or is that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope that this will find proof pivotal in solving the murders. I mean, ultimately, you never know what's going to prove useful and such. I mean, it could prove to be nothing. It could prove to be the key piece of evidence that uh, pops the entire thing. Once you'd hold on to the button, I'd have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mion. Mayhap someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Good evening to you. By your grim expression, I expect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Got this button I need you to check out. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? This engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality would say, where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't recognize the lily sigil. You ought to find the answer the old-fashioned way of asking around. You can do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the 8th Rig Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. I need information. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button reminiscent of those worn by the families of old. Though I cannot claim to know its sigil, however, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Unless I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there's a soul in Gridania who does, it would be, how you pronounce that, over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. Bernadette believes that I can help you? Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist you, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Give me information about this. Fascinating. Work of the quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the gentry wards northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me of late. There has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Onward and upward we go! Let's check this out. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. But I need information about this. I was told you might have it. The sigil of the Darkencore's family. How? How is it you come to be in possession of this button? Body of a murdered woman. Her face, was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment? I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families of Redania, the Dartencors. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Almondine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her, though my lady escaped with her life. Death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandage removed and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. That moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost. So began the rite of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaids to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed, so it was that I left Hake Manor, my home, for nigh on a half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Almondine had been. Yet one could not weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hake Manor on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now, go and do what must be done. Oh, I went to the wrong place. That's why I'm not seeing the arrow on my mini-map. It's like, I'm not right place. Crap. Gotta go to the right place. While I'm here, I might as well kill these guys. Ah, now we must do the thing with the thing. If you're wondering, these were done as YouTube videos. Here, we'll come up here and get the last of the toadstools, and then maybe we'll go over to the side and somewhere where I can work on grinding some levels for some of my low-level classes. At least that's the best thought I've got. Because it's going to be a little bit. Let's see, what shall we work on here? Well, let's work on grabbing some levels for... we'll just try and get everything up to level 5. So right now the closest to that is Conjurer at 3. Or it will just amazingly pop early. That was quicker than I was expecting. I mean, it's saying 11-minute queue time. So I mean, usually when it's like, oh, and since I'm playing DPS, it's like, usually it's going to take a lot longer even than that. Stay out of the big AoE. I'm surprised with the rest others not being sprouts, that they're not doing big pulls. Because the way this dungeon's pretty much done now, it's like you grab that room here and pull into like one of the next rooms up all at once. Although looking at it, it does look like the tank's a little on the lower level gear. So I mean, maybe that has something to do with it. Yeah, it's pull everything into gear. Got the green key. Don't know why I hit that, but I did. Go. Usually just go for the mana gesture first here. And then you get rid of the steward. At least that's usually how it goes. Hey, we got an upgrade. I think it might be an upgrade. No, actually, it may not be. I don't know. We'll see. Or no, it was a bracelet that I got. Okay. Yeah, this is the fast way back up there. There's just another chest back there down that hallway. Same with the rooms that we didn't really go into. There's either more keys or chests. Nothing really important. Just optional stuff you can do. Now, I don't know exactly what people will be doing during this. I know what normally should happen, but I've also run into groups that don't do what they should do, which usually is take out these go and click on these void lamps and shut them off. They don't. They're not doing it, so screw it. I mean, it's used to be what happened. Now it's just, and used to be you also had to take care of the ads. And so this is what happens when you fail to do what you should have been doing. So in the tank I can understand, but the other DPS should have been breaking away and going for the lamps as well. It's either going to be real slow or it's just not going to happen. Okay. One more quest done. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light. Okay. Okay. Food put away. Drink grabbed. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Almondine? You must tell me all. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe that they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence out loud, I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore, though through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Welcome back, Illusion. Full glad am I to see you are safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelves Wood? Two of La Habre's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? Devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then, the Assassins have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Last, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that the signs are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no short of misery in the world that the Assassins might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Waiting to brief you and your fellow scions on a new development.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
I mean, that is a good question.
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvib hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome.
I'm sure it would be.
The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
Yep, I will accept. I mean,
We
what other
can't
choice do I
very
really
well
have?
send her to Limsa Lominsa without Yestola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Okay. It was nice to finally get one that I didn't have to do the speaking for. I mean, that was really nice, honestly, not have to do the speaking part. Okay, I need to go up. Aha! Too far. Good to see you, Private Fox. The science sent word that you were on your way. To business then. It is as we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. Little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomuro. Our scouts simply confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals fodder for their fell primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private Fox. Right proud am I to call you one of our own. Forgive the lack of warning. Forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Illusion personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the Kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we've had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes returned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to our other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the signs of the seventh dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to the unprovoked aggression. Did not the Los Karasi make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands and that no blood would be shed? And was it not that the Lamensons who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot, shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Ishtula. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Lamensa's citizenry are, of course, a paramount concern. Already we have observed disruption in the flow of aether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. Already we have observed disruptions. I read that. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. That the Kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to the negotiation. This being the case, we must needs to prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenasia. Quite why some mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask for me. I meanwhile shall seek his fellows. There we go. Few promote. Oh, well, damn. I have not been to Lower Lenasia. At least I'm not attuned to the aetherite there. Weird. Oops. Let's fix that. Because that could be a problem. Let's go tune here first. this zone's a little annoying because it's like the Aetheryte's all the way down here, but a lot of crap's all the way up on the other end, and I mean, it's not really much larger than any other area. It's just stretched out. Which is the only real problem with it. Yeah, because for whatever reason, I always remember there being an Aetheryte up here, but I don't think there ever was. I know they've remodeled this little village up here a couple different times. Could I tell you exactly what all they've done to it? No, not exactly. I know I recognize a few of the changes they made, but not all of them. Lay down your burden, son, come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time, find you a lass or three. You gonna say something, adventurer, or just keep staring? Yeah, you want to know about the company of heroes? Ah, hell's price of bleeding fame. Can't Miller mill in peace no more. Still, seeing as you've come all this way, I suppose I wouldn't hurt to oblige ye. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tractum was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it ye wanted to know? Eager to regale you with the stories of his glory days. So you want to hear the tale of how the company of heroes bested a primal, do ye? Let me guess, you mean that bastard Titus, I? Oh, if only we'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit ya, girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Just like that. Why, what's to look for? I'm a goddamned hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret text we used to beat old Titus. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that made a nest by the windmill just south of here? I do that, then we'll talk. Yeah. If you're so great of a warrior, you'd go do it yourself, jackass. So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, adventurers. Saved me the hassle of, never mind. Appears to be ignoring you. What, you still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, adventurer. It was a pretty risky kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do, but unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't, in good conscience, tell you a damn thing. But very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gabu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flower milled here, so I have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Anyway, why don't you try heading due west and stand lookout in case the Gabu comes calling. Slay it, I might consider telling you more about old Titus. It's just like, really? You again, then that Gabu's harsh and the miller stood dead? Didn't think you had it in you. Adventurer, still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. I think you should tell me before I beat the crap out of you. Remains unconvinced your readiness to defeat the dread primal Titus. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you've got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew a... Technically, you in here drinking, if you are, that Gabu had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have my word on that. Cleaved the beast skull in two with my trusty axe I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? No. Tell me true. Was it Tactum Sulak Gabu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It was me. The finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus, who in the seven hells is Titus? Some problem you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Well, see, Titus was me and what the lads called him. That's the biggest load of hog and shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside, we'll learn the truth in Lemenson way. If you didn't slay that goblin, you may consider your contract revoked. Sorry. You done screwed up. And that's on you. Here I am beating the crap out of him with a bow with arrows, which doesn't do crap to a rock. And he's over there hitting with an axe, which at least has more chance of doing something. Ah. And you even tried to cheat, jackass. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes, but I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson. Honest, I have. Sure you did. Sure you did. I don't believe you for a moment. Save your blubbering. I should have known. Please, I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I was being serious when I said I was one of them, but you went and believed me. Look, his name was Whiskey Kid, alright? Whiskey Kid. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, or whatever the hell that thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. I wouldn't. Guy lied on his application. He can fuck off. At least that's my thought. I mean, honestly, he relied on the application. I mean, most jobs would be like, that's an automatic firing. There he is. Pardon, you wish to slay the Lord of Crags? Well, I mean, that is my plan. Don't know how well it's going to go, but that is the plan. We must slay him, Captain. The people of Lamenta are depending upon us. You fancy yourselves heroes then, just like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associates here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with power that protects her from primal influence. Thus was she able to load the Lord of the Inferno. You know full well the risks and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter the Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered, useful, but will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory is bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. You deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Gomorrah on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are not more than a common adventurer. I oversee security for Master Chichiruju's estate. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I have said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Gomoro. Sigh, though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet, much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids. However, trifling, remember the fate of Linsa Mensa hangs in the balance. Master Chichiruju's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Say the Nyx will return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Ah! Son of a... That sucks. I was right there. I just didn't take the turn right. Well, I did. Well, did you deal with the Nyx? That I did. Here's the leg. Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and the Master wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything desires can be so easily purchased. It's to be an extremely exotic feast, so your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine, and by suitable I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, so I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your request. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landinel at Camp Tranquil. What, do you mean to tell me that you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. South Shroud. I've not been to Camp Tranquil yet, so. New teleport point. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one you would challenge. This is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. Method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest. Of course, simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most should die in the attempt. Well, will I help you get it? Ha, you amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will retrieve only information. What you do with it is your choice. Needs to explain a few things to you. Let me be clear. The business between you, me, the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest, traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them if it was all jolly good fun. Alas, Credonians are by and large an unforgiving lot. Here, Dito here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths so that I'm seen as a model citizen with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. I like this guy. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in the nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes' illusion. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in the swamp. But they're not coming to do this. I'm here to do this. That's what I'm here to do. I mean, what's so wrong with me doing it? That is a big turtle. There, we killed the mother, we got the egg. We good. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued possession, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Yep, I've got the egg. Such bravery, such recklessness, that will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me, I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named, he will be your next guide. Safe travels. Oh wow, something actually attacked me. Oh yeah, you had to come from up there, and then that took you down in there. Now I remember where that secret pass or that passage between the two was. Oh well, can't remember everything. Can try, but it's just not going to happen. Okay, where's the person I need to talk to? Looks like it's probably inside this building here. State your business, adventurer. Ha ha ha. So this is the one he sends me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you. Until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Once you hunt the most dangerous game. Persistent bugger, bro. Let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battles, mistaking that. You did manage to obtain that Mantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. I once also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am none. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position. It is why I still hold it, and it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. Children of the Saints do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you are recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amaljan encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amaljan battle, you must find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go slay this old warrior and bring me his necklace. Why must you people be so infuriating on trying to get any help to take care of this task? I mean, seriously. Okay. I remember when I was first leveling up and going through this story, the this was just, it wasn't barren. I mean, it still had a lot of things here, but you'd actually have there was actually people out here. It seemed more living of a game. Nowadays, these early areas are so barren with other people, not having any other people out here. That can be a little disheartening as someone new, almost. When you're coming in trying to do things and just not seeing anyone. Tell me, Richard, is our old nemesis dead? Tis a fine knife that befits a veteran of countless vessels. It'll make an excellent trophy. The spear, it belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar he'd be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredients you seek. A shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a wellwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes. But wellwick worms are far fewer in numbers. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of Segali. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with English seas. I will mark it upon your map, along with the location where wellwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it'll devour you as well. As many of you have probably surmised, I am a big fan of science fiction. And so of course, I've read a lot of the Frank Herbert's Dune novels, and one of them, there was someone who I believe it was one of the Harkonnen family, was hunting. He really wanted to have some sort of trophy. He was an avid hunter, and he wanted to have a trophy of a Dune sandworm. But he could never actually get one, because basically, when the worm dies, it turns to spice. It dissolves into it. I mean, I think eventually someone found a way to preserve like a scale or a tooth, and it never quite satisfied because he wanted the entire worm, but You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Yes, I have. Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship to... Worry not, you have my word that we will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third, and regret to say that I know not of its location. Nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek his counsel. Ah, but hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there's something I would like you to deliver him for me. To him for me. Deliver this gift. Captain was always a fond of his brandy wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless and angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. He was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that it's still the case now. Please give him my regards. Well met. Land known both folks spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Ah, my favorite, I should have to thank the nun personally. Now you have had but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenard this time to obtain it. Would like to tell you about the final ingredient needed for the banquet. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brave Flox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop and that delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident herself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I'd like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls Dock and speak with Ozan Nazun. He'll direct you to the Raincatcher Gully, where Brave Flox and her people have made their home. What's with the hurry, adventurer? Something happened over at the Gabi settlement? I don't know why you're still here to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder and she'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. We're going to Raincatcher Gully. Are you coming along? get another dungeon done here tonight. Tongue flaps of whiskey be teaching years of brave flocks. Uplanders come for tasty, fresh gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep and long stop. Flighty beasts chase gobby flock from homes. Gobby flock needs goodly uplander gives safety to long stop with much hand lending. Okay, here we go. Now just wait for the queue to pop. There's really not much else to do at the moment. Yeah, quick pop on that. It's kind of nice. Well, this is going to be a lovely, lovely run. Tank and DPS died pretty much first pull. Yeah, that's a great way to start. An absolutely wonderful way to start. We're going to go for the big pull again. Honestly, you should always clear with your healer whether or not they're comfortable with you doing big pulls. I mean, the DPS doesn't really matter too much of whether they're okay with it. They're just going to do what they do and kill anything you grab, because that's their job. But if the healer's not comfortable with doing it, then you're kind of stuck. What always bothers me when I'm in games and, like, in the game, people will go, hey, come to my stream. It bugs me. And I mean, it's just like, I'm just trying to enjoy the game. I'm not looking for that. It's like, I thought it's like, I know it's probably a good thing to try and do, but just don't want to do it. Not that way. Not really. This section probably has one of the, not the best set, I think, for Mage Glamour, but one of the best sets. And you save all these little goblins, they each gives you a chest, and there's 3 of them that you can save down in here. There's actually a crap ton of chests in this area. This fight used to be a lot tougher than what it is nowadays, but I mean, you guys keep hearing me talk about that, but I'll keep saying it. I've seen some really big pulls done in this area. Some not so big pulls too. And it's gone mixed ways every time. Okay. I remember this guy from the little cutscene at the beginning of the dungeon. Just kind of walk across the screen. He shows up real quick here and then leaves. A lot of battle mages stuff showing up this run. How far are you going? There's another chest down that other way. Okay, let's do here. It's been so long since I've actually done this dungeon. Although it's kind of nice coming back through here and doing all this old story again after so many years of not seeing this old content. Although I really need to reach out to Kitty and see if wants to try and do some trials at some point this weekend. If he's available at all. And, well, just to clarify, Trials in Destiny 2. I should make that clarification. Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gabi flock. Flighty beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted the plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Brave Flock's happy gives tasty fresh Gabi treats to clever Uplander. Cheese's stinky sweet Gabi treat, special make with special Gabi arts. No party complete without Gabi Gouda, Brave Flock's every say. forgot that entire dungeon was about getting cheese. Forgot all about that part. Going to get something to drink again here soon. I gather you solved Brave Flox's little problem. By the gods, that unholy stench, this is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How's it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. I'm kind of going more towards I don't want to know either. Would like to congratulate you on a job well done. Bravo, Illusion. Thanks to you, our guest shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lamani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order so he'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you, I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lamani my regards. Sweet grime and blood are... you reek of blood and adventure. An adventurer, unless I am mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An order, let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. This paper smells of loam and perfume, Costa del Sol, and there's also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master would not settle for anything less than the best. Dresswitz's crew must be quite busy preparing exotic feasts, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways, but you've no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. Yep, that's why I'm here. I'd like to discuss wine with you. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I'm mastering my time as a mercenary. Of course, say what you will about the nature of that work. None can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient, and Westgate must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by who owns and operates the largest winery in Field Brand. Somehow I doubt he'll be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I am in the middle of an important discussion. I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte vintner bid you speak with me? Ha! Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve your Hugabu urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. I take it he said no. Really? And those words, well, I cannot say that I'm surprised. While there's no denying his passion and skill, the wine baron of Limsa Lamensa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. There's a chance, however, small, that another resident wine port can furnish us with suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. I, the legendary Bacchus wine, were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm, you see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But, as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with most of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince him to part with his wines, our next best option is, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gale we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vineyards tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you can start by speaking with them? What, do I have Bacchus wine? I wish I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. I don't remember going so far back there, but, well, apparently it does. Well, Bacchus wine? Bah, don't remind me. I used to have a cellar filled with stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamned house. Well, if it's a blown up house, there might be remnants there. We might be able to go retrieve some from that. No luck in most grove, but we had to try. Ah, but Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion, though I must confess my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After time blinded me in our battle beneath the Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia which once filled me with hope may be forever lost to us. Appears to be lost in thought. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic indeed. There is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. And in the meantime, there is a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across a veil brand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die because I was very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health, and it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find a new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I'd like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation. I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Works at the Raincatcher Gully Docks, so perhaps can tell you where to find him. Basically, I think I'm going to go get to where the Titan, where we beat Titan, and call that a night. I passed where I need to go. Sometimes you just need to pay more attention than what you can really do when you multitask. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit? I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone. I say if you mind to find him, though, then best head south with the severed string. Nice house for a hermit. What do you want? I came to bring you this. Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? Suffering from extreme duress. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing keeps me awake. I'm not never one to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. Okay. This guy's being plagued by bugs, and then sounds like he's probably like a war veteran, and just having a rough time of things. One more midge. It's not so loud anymore. Did Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me. You know what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape with the others. No one else survived. I didn't ask for this payment. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. Don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. Just want to go home. Appears to be in greater control of his faculties. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected sap from the nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells times, it makes for a fine wine. See, it should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them, Shamani, for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. I mean, moving on when you've had any kind of traumatic experience is an important thing to do at some point. Because if you just stick to it the entire time, you, it eats you alive. And I mean, then again, we all have our own demons, and no matter what, they kind of eat at you. I deal with uh, loneliness, depression, and anxiety. Though the depression is kind of due to the loneliness, and the loneliness is really just a symptom of the anxiety, because I don't do well meeting new people or dealing in any way with any kind of public space and crowds. So I don't really socialize, which then leads to the loneliness. And the depression is just another part of that. I mean, my anxiety issues aren't anywhere near like what like Futaba's are in Persona 5, but it's similar. I can emphasize with that. I It's been some time, Illusion. What news do you have of Drest? Well, I guess I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking, a simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Drest and I, 2 men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. It's past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him. He's brimming with glee, and he wishes to share the reason why with you. By the gods, Illusion, listen, I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business. But I've just discovered something extraordinary about Drest palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain these are the leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Rain Castricali, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Dress found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Oh, hello again. What is it? It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. Found another juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gabu tracks, though. Maybe the leaves came from the vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you're looking, go. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some gabus are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. Shesmu! What did Dress have to say, Lucian? Tell me everything. Aha, I was right. The smell, this texture I hold in my hands, a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer, a novice vintner could. 12 as my witness, it is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? What? You would offer this to me, but why? There's none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master. You have the resources, knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you needn't wait. The shape of this bottle, the scent of this label, this couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus, but that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel. Ah, shit. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. We'll find no finer wine. We have forever changed Wineport illusion. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to the captain. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Okay. I can hear the music. It's going. Okay. You going to tell me how I get to where I want to go now? Or you continue to be a pain in my ass? Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me, so what of the wine I asked you to bring? I bring you the best that could possibly be found. Is that something else? A 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Illusion. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin? Concerned for your well-being? You gotta look at a woman who has been to the seventh hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in her own honor, and this while the shadows of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such an ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Lady Stola, Lady Fox. What the hell? A thousand pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madam. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Wait, what? Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment. Unlike me, Illusion has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten her? Aye, aye, it's fair is fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We five were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured not by their reputation but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would be Godslayers by his own criteria. If even one found her wanting, she would be rejected without a second thought. But if she had proved herself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the five of you designed to test Illusion with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure, but tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that much is certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger despite my repeated warnings that it could cost her her life. Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Illusion, however, is a kind and generous soul. I'm certain that she has no shortage of loyal allies, who will gladly fight at her side. Wily Uplander is talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty Rockman. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We five of the company of heroes hereby judge you worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crag's Illusion Fox and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Illusion Fox, Titan's Bane! Congratulations, Sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. That brief transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. I don't think I ever read that part before. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of limps and laments, the Orsi, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Correct. Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty Rockman with clever fighty think. Gobby Flock cannot be coming to rescue this time. Ah, Illusion, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landino sends his regards. You are a veteran of countless battles, Illusion. This is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You are blessed with the fortitude to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. You are kind to indulge in illusion. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely a time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan was yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. Truly intends to tell you how you may face Titan this time. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lunasia. There you will meet with Rio, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that his knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding to give him the correct signal. Given your map, you must whistle Elliot the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. See, this would be a hell of a resort to come to. It looks, I mean, except for the exterior around the place, not so much, but the resort itself, all these hot springs and all that, this would probably be a ton of fun. Up there, okay. I didn't want to jump down and be like, oh no, that's not where I need to go. Greetings, lass. Might you be the one the captain said would come calling? I thought so. Pay attention now, because I ain't explaining myself twice. We're always waiting for you to give him your undivided attention. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beast man Aetherite Sea. And what's that look for? Not familiar with them? He speaks of an unamplified Aetherite which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such Aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Illusion. Aye, well, if it isn't the Charlene lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I planned to wait your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath the Gomero form a bewildering labyrinth no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate is a mystery that I have not fathomed. Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The goats are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step, and the next thing you know, you've got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the goats didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around, and it was that as got us thinking. I mean, Gomero mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the ass if you didn't have an Aethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason that kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if they were Aetherite shards in the depths of a Gomero, you would have needed to tune yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the life stream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlene bloke to help us. He delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't really know how he did it, but I do remember saying it weren't nothing any Charlene scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be responsible if the Aetherites in question happen to be. Ah, yes, but in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second part would be required to. It is possible in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. Ah, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't you all go to Zelma's Run and take a close look at the Aetherite? It ain't far. Though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle mind. I did not mean to fall down in there. Not all. That was purely an accident. So this is the Aetherite communicators used to gain access to Titan's sanctuary. It is a Papliomos. It is as Papliomos speculated. In its present state, this Aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes, but I may, however, be able to use my own energy to amplify it. Last task will monopolize my attention for the duration. Since you have to proceed without me, Illusion, I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. For now, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetherite signal and thereby join you, but albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Now let's see if I am worth my salt. I've located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. So now we just wait for the queue to pop and then do the thing. String for a lot longer than I actually meant to, but you'll have that. Okay. Gear set list. Just kind of, we'll wait for the queue to pop. We'll do some leveling here. Kind of sad this is like, well, the others don't take all that long, but this one sure is. Oh, I thought I was going to get level. Apparently I did not, so. Rogue's currently at 14, so we'll go with Lancer, which is level 2. Oh, we got another DPS, and now we're just waiting on the healer and the tank. There we go. Look, an overdweller. Yes, yes, no. Invader from above. She uses our aetherites against us. She's defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespass, violate, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then Limsa Laminsa and her oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. Oh, great Father, Lord of the Crags, Titan, we summon you! Titan, we summon you! Oh, great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you! Titan, we summon you! That's a scary face. He has come, Lord of Crags, Titan has come. Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessings of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless overdweller, the myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. Okay, so he's gonna come crashing down. Part of the map is about to go away. This fight used to be a pain where I used to live because I was on satellite internet and the lag was so bad that there was no way to avoid those. So the only thing you could do was basically just keep running around the map and hope that you stayed out of it or didn't accidentally run into it. Especially on his harder variations. Now I have good internet, and I can actually avoid that if as long as I'm paying attention. But that's usually the other problem. I'm not necessarily paying enough attention. Lord Craig's great father Titan has fallen. The crimes of the Rose shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have only acted in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace until our dying breaths. We shall defy you, deny, decry, defy. Now, these are the readings you would expect of an icon. I've seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. You do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Richard. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there is be truth to the legends, it would readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Well, that's just because you lack vision, fool. And now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer, for far though you have come, your work is far from done. And not remain to mark his passing. Well, the essence are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued yet. I cannot say how long that they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There's something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the 8th Rite in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? Okay. I'm relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. Stola is keen to discuss your next task. The words will already have reached Maelstrom Command. Provost has said his representative of our order informed the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Illusion. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. It's good to see you, Corporal Fox. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First, Ifrit, now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the warriors of light less keenly. And there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. Suffice to say, we are glad to have a scion in our ranks. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Until next time, Corporal. Illusion, this is Menphilia. Yashtula has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Yashtula had emerged from Ogomoro unscathed. Why, Taro and the others seemed as glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There's much to discuss. Godspeed. We got a good bit of the story, of at least the original story part of the story that was released done. What's happened here? People have been attacked. They're injured. Something bad has happened. This one's glad walking one is safe.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heaven she is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Garlands, of course.
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan.
Well, I'm not there yet.
Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
There's someone in the
Hold
know.
that thought.
Someone has betrayed us. There's a traitor in our midst.
No!
Conditions of surrender. Denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done
Barbaric.
enough?
Absolutely barbaric.
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave. Bring the prisoners.
Gates Walking One returned. This one has to say. At church in Easter Thanalan, Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect Walking One. Minophilia from Imperial Ones. Forgive this one. Save. Don't like the fact that we lost someone. And this, we'll go turn this in, and that's... We're all friends of the Scions. How could this have happened? You're certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Yep, we're fairly certain of that. Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It's the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia. I have known her since she was but a child. Well, do I recall the day of our first meeting? I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marks, would you come here for a moment? Yes, Father. If it requires assistance, please pray speak with Marks. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you, he means well. I should explain. Marks is a survivor of the Battle of Cardeneau. Alas, his experience took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marks, I want you to look after Illusion. Do you understand? Yes, Father. Okay. Well, that's where we'll take our leave. Thank you all for joining. We'll be back tomorrow night with the last of our 7 days of Persona 5. Till then, have a wonderful rest of your evening.